Good morning, everybody, and happy Tuesday. Happy CPI day. We made it. If you guys are with me here in Discord chat or over in YouTube chat, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us this morning here. Who is with us here on Discord? Who's with us with YouTube? Let's see. We got Kodak. We got One Man Wolfpack. We got Shane, Larry, Trader Page, James, Steven, Retberg, Kim, Dude, EQ, Discount, Jim, Rush, Jonathan, Steven, Fernando, Trend Friend, Ricardo. Hello. What's up, everybody? It's CPI day. Oh, man, I'm excited. Maybe a fun day. You know what's funny? Right before I was going on stream, guess when I was in the restroom? Right around there. I was looking at, if you look at my trading view chart here, I was looking at trying to scoop up something off the lows here in that area, that 69 area. And then I said, yeah, you know what? I'll have time. We're going to get that perk. We are kind of bouncing off this trend line here as well, you know. Morning, Jiva, Nick, Futures Trading, Texas, RAG Lines. Good morning, Kenny, Smooth, Jimmy Boy, Frank. Oh, boy, I can't believe that. I missed some nice juicy alpha there. What was that, 68 to 88? Quick 20 handles. You know. That's what it looked like on the book map there. Big sweep up there. But, you know, it's pretty likely that I'm probably going to just be chilling until the actual print comes out and then try to play momentum off the print there. Trend Friend made 265 on the last push. Nice work there. I gotta come up with a restroom indicator. Yeah, that'll be one of the best indicators around. Redbird caught the pop short. Nice. Good morning, Big G Ski. Good morning, everybody. Let's get the party started. You guys know the drill. Let's pump up these likes. If we get to 90 likes today, we're moving the benchmark up a little bit. It's 90 likes for the YouTube stream to make it off into the open here. So if we get to 90 likes by, I think 9 a.m. is what we'll call it. 90 likes by 9 a.m. and then we'll get to stream the open here on YouTube. If not, we'll continue streaming here in the Discord. Good morning, Sam. So let's talk about what's on deck today for CPI. I did put some notes together here. All right, so we are the CPI report for October is expected to show an increase in consumer prices with a month-on-month rise of 10 basis points, 0.1%, and a year-on-year rate of 3.3%. So that's the expectation right now. The core CPI is expected to remain steady at a monthly rate of 0.3% and an annual rate of 4.1%. So that is what we're looking for here. That's what we're going to be looking for on this print. Anything outside of that. So you have to remember the Fed is trying to keep their policy restrictive. So if inflation goes down, that means their policy has become more restrictive. So think about that. Hold on, I got some squawks in my ear. There's like 5 people talking right now. I got voices in my head. No, so if the CPI read comes down, that means that the Fed has far less work to do because it means that instantly their policy becomes even more restrictive. And that's the whole thing, is that Jerome Powell said that. He's been very cautious in his approach to the monetary policy, right? And so if CPI comes in cooler, that means that the current FOMC rate is even more restrictive. So let's see if CPI comes in cooler. If it does, the market should rally like crazy. If it comes in hotter than expected, then you start to open up the door to whether or not the Fed is going to raise rates in December. And we'll see the money markets price that in. We'll see the markets price that in today. So that's kind of what we're looking at here. Again, month on month, we're looking for a rise of 0.1%. And the year-on-year rate is 3.3%. The core CPI, which is the most important one, The monthly rate for the core CPI is supposed to be a positive 0.3%, and the annual rate is supposed to be 4.1%. So those are the key numbers to be watching here. Because currently it is restrictive, right? Because we're at 5.25, 5.5, right? For the rate. So currently they are restrictive. But if inflation starts edging up, then they become less restrictive, right? That number becomes less restrictive. So these are the things we're looking out for here. Morning X4M. Morning Astro. When is the print coming out? We got 23 minutes here. 22 minutes. 22 minutes until the print. It's coming out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. And alongside that print, we also have some other goodies coming out. We do have the real average hourly earnings, which are also important, but obviously it's going to be overshadowed by CPI. If we have confluence across the board in that print, then we should see some major fireworks, either up or down. Good morning, Hadi. So I'm flat. I missed. I didn't see any setups outside of the one that I was looking at before I hit my restroom break before we started the stream here. But outside of that, I was looking for an entry, in the pre-market before I went to bed last night, and I didn't really see anything that I liked here. If we're looking at, we were kind of holding this trend line here, and then we broke it this morning, and we've been kind of coming up and bouncing off of it right now. So I'm curious to see if we can retake that trend line to the top side here. But I'm still not confident in putting on a position pre-print unless we got to pull back down to 69 and we found it firming up again there. I'd probably want to take that long and risk that. The good part about trading this print is that I'm probably going to run it with either a 40 tick stop or a 60 tick stop. And if I run it with a 40 tick stop, that means that the maximum risk that I can lose there is $200. If I do it with a 60 tick stop, it's going to be about $300 there. So, and that's just on one lot. So not a lot of risk. And then the potential upside reward here is that if I'm able to get on enough lots in time and we have a very nice directional print, then it's pretty likely that we'll be able to capture much more alpha than $200 or $300. So the area that's a little bit of concern here is this area of, it is this area of liquidity right here that we're kind of just skirting around in. We perked out above that area and then we kind of rejected right at our level here of 608 that we drew yesterday, which is kind of that topping level that we talked about right here, kind of that topping area. So it's kind of up in the air here. If I had an entry at 69, I'd be confidently holding this right now. And I'd probably have a stop somewhere. I'd say 69, probably down to like right around there, like 51. So I'd probably have a pretty wide stop there if I had that entry, just in case we got a little pullback below. There's going to be a lot of volatility on this print. It can be multi-directional, meaning that even though the broader excursion of the print is going to be up or down, we can have kind of a wash before then that can pop a lot of stops. So you have to be careful for that. I'm going to be trading this on my Top Step account. So there's no financial risk to me, which is the great part. Trading a funded account, that's the best part. Zero financial risk to me. If I lose money, it's not my own money that I'm losing. It's the Top Step's money. So, hey, great upside there. Either way, it allows the trade to go on a lot less stressful. Good morning, DK. Big G-Ski got his $11 account yesterday. Nice. Did you guys pick those up? I saw you guys were all talking about that in here, both in Discord and the YouTube chat. That sale's now over. I've never seen them do that before. $11 for a 50K account. Really, really sweet deal, especially if you've never traded futures before. Picked up 2 as backups. Nice. Yeah, we have CPI today, DK, and then we have the PPI tomorrow. PPI is going to be what we're trading tomorrow. YOLOing the $11 account on this news. Yeah, there you go. That's the way to do it. Good luck to you. Hopefully you crush it. All right, we're halfway home here. We got 45 likes. We got 90 of you in here. If we get to 90 likes before 9 a.m., then we'll stream the open here. Halfway home. Nice work. Very quick. So yeah, usually for these prints, I like to get a really nice entry and get something on early before the print is on, and then kind of be holding the position that I think the direction is going to run to. So in this case, if we're looking back at NinjaTrader, I would have liked to have been able to long somewhere kind of below that 75 area, somewhere in this gully right here. I would have liked to be long and strong in there, but unfortunately we did miss that entry. So a breakout of a 590 and then a breakout of 608 would be very, very strong here. What do I think about auto trailing a stop loss? It can work very, very well. I think that it depends on what you're playing, right? It depends on what the type of print is that you're playing. So if it's a very volatile print and you have an automatic trailing stop loss that is going to trail you too tight, you could potentially miss out on some alpha. There are some prints where you have to take some heat. If you're just trading a regular market, it depends. Again, NASDAQ is very volatile, so if you're automatically trailing a stop, it's pretty often that you're going to get stopped out of that prematurely. So it's something you want to keep in mind. And it all comes back down to, what's the trade that you're taking? What's your plan on that trade? How much alpha are you looking to realize on that? I like to manually trail my stops. You can create ATM strategies that are super powerful that will allow you to, you kind of automate your trading, I guess you could say. But for the most part, manual is always going to be better because you kind of, if you're a discretionary trader, if you're not good at being a discretionary trader, by all means, you can have a lot of really good results by having an automatic trailing stop loss, right? Can't wait for how we can trade on TradingView soon. Will there be auto trader algo we can use that'll automate and print money 24/7? I don't know about that. You can currently trade on TradingView right now with Top Step. You just use a TradeEvade account. Got 4 lots at 583 for a little bump here. Nice, Dwayne. Good luck. I mean, you can YOLO as much as you want. Astro's asking, you can't YOLO because of the 50% rule. I mean, it's really easy to lose money. All you have to do is flip contracts because of the commissions, right? So even if you made $3,000 and you only can take $1,500 at the end of the day, you just flip contracts until you come back down to a $1,500 profit. Very easy to do. No big deal. Trader Mark is 1 lot long at 576. Nice. I would have loved that entry. I mean, if we're looking at we're just at this weird area right now. If we were looking at this here, we had some aggressive sellers at that 608 area. I'm not really getting any confidence either way, but I would have liked to be long for this going into this print, but I would have liked to have an entry down there at 69 or so. I guess I could run like 1 lot, but again, I just don't like any of these entries here that I have the potential of. They're just not for me. Yeah, would have really loved to have an entry down there in the high 60s, low 70s. That would have been ideal for me. So again, we're looking for a breakout here of 90 and then a breakout over that 608 level. Above that 608, what do we have here? Let me go to 1 hour. I think that's the highest level that I'm tracking for now. I guess we can put some higher levels up in here. Get these up and over here. Yeah, it'd be great to be back at 16,000 as well. Yeah, 719, multiple touches there as well. Let's see, right around this mid area here, right there. There we go. All right, so let's drop it back to the 15. So we definitely have some overhead room. Nice little gap up from 608 to 664. Let's see what we're looking at on eSignal here. Wow, look at this burst of buyers coming in here above the 90s now. Good morning, BJ. So is everybody excited for this print? It's going to be out here in 13 minutes, 12 and a half minutes. Yeah, generally speaking, though, on these types of prints, what you can have is you kind of have a pre-print stop run, because there's a lot of folks who will run their stops a little bit too tight. So like 90 down to 69 is still 20 handles there. Wow, a little loop-de-loop. So if we go from 90 down to 69, that can still pop enough stops there. A very dramatic one would be something like going down here down to 540 and then ripping right back up. It can definitely be done, but usually if the print is very, very strong and advantageous for the market, then it'll get pretty kooky, pretty crazy. Good morning, Mitch. How are you doing there? Mitch was the guy who won the contest last Friday. We had such a good time doing it. I think we're going to run another contest on Friday. Excuse me. On Friday, we'll give away another free month to Clubhouse for everybody here on YouTube, and as well as in the Discord. Everybody is available to participate on that. And then when we get to 2,000 subs on the YouTube channel, when we get to 2,000 subscribers, we're going to give away a free Top Step Combine. Not a reset, a brand spanking new free Top Step Combine. So excited about that. So make sure that you are subscribed, of course, and your notifications are turned on. Yeah, we are pushing up above these 90s. We have reclaimed this trend line here as well. Yeah, I would really love that position. I really wish I could have just put on the position before I went to the restroom there. Picked up those 69s. Really, really nice here. So let's see if we're going to get up to the 600s pre-print. A lot of liquidity was kind of swept around overnight here. I'm just looking at sort of the overnight session. Not a ton of volume either. So it's not like, I don't think that there's a lot of displacement going on here that is worthwhile, that kind of gives me a clue into anything. The fact that we just kind of regained this trend line is definitely a positive sign, but I think I'd much rather wait until we get that print, just because we could easily sweep down from these 90s right down to 69 and bounce right back up. So we'll have to see. Good morning, Vito. So less than 10 minutes now until the print. This is where you want to come up with exactly how you're going to be trading this, what your trade plan is, what you're looking for off this print. I know what I'm looking for. Took two off at 595. How many you got running? Two more? Two more. Good luck. Hope you crush it. Hope everybody in here crushes it. Let's go ahead and run a poll here, because I'm curious about what the sentiment is. NQ ends the day higher or lower. And then we'll do the unchanged as well. All right. Cast your votes. Let's see. Does the NQ end the day higher or lower today? Your votes are anonymous, so feel free to just vote your honest opinion of where you think we're going to go from here. Votes are coming in right now. A lot of people think higher here. 74% are saying higher. Wow. Has the market finally gone bullish here? Has the sentiment already shifted? Is that all it took? Was because last time we did a sentiment check, people were pretty unsure about this stuff. And people were thinking that the market had peaked out. Dwayne thinks the CPI will be strong. Strong in what way? You think that inflation's going up or down? Because that could be CPI strong could be meaning a couple different things here. Santa is coming out early this year. They're all buying the Home Depot and Costco Christmas trees. Yeah, I'm curious what this read's going to be. Just remember, if it comes in very, very cool, I think the markets will rip and rally like crazy. So that just means that the restrictive policy that the Fed currently has on becomes even more restrictive. Good morning, Sarah. Inflation up, energy stable this month, other items, homes higher. I don't know. I saw, I think homes might actually be coming down now. We'll have to see. Oh, Exxon. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I didn't read. Sorry about that. Didn't read that. But yeah, energy has been stable. If oil is down, if energy prices are down, that would be very, very interesting. I think we had a decline in October energy prices, right? Nice work there, Dwayne. Trailing stop out of the other two on that pullback. Nice. Nice work there. $700. Now the hard part is finding a new entry. Yeah, you're in the same boat as me right now. Imagine if the headline is down. So monthly is at 0.3%. That's what we're the expectation. Monthly at 0.3%, annual at 4.1%. Anything cooler than those numbers, I think we launch. Just got to be quick draw McGraw on this stuff. Got to be very, very quick. Snappy read. So for the University of Michigan and New York Fed, that was definitely mixed. We saw the short-term inflation expectations to a 7-month high from Michigan, but the New York Fed survey saw a slight decrease in both the short and medium-term expectations. So nothing really to glean from that as well. So 11 more likes and we get it. Let's get it going. We're almost there. We got plenty of time. You guys are rock stars out there. You guys are so fast with that now. We're going to have to move the benchmark a little bit higher later this week. Yeah, we are kind of holding this trend line here. So let's see. Let's see if we can get a nice single direction print here. We get a nice little pull back into a pump, or a little pop into a dump, or just a slam straight down. Anything can happen here. We'll see the order book clear out pretty quickly too. Big positioning there. Big chunky buyer. What was that? How many contracts? 350 contracts there, chunked off into that 94 3/4. All right, we got 5 minutes till the print. I'm going to get one quick restroom break in. I will be right back in 2 minutes. Place your bets on what's going to happen when I go to the restroom here. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We got 2.5 minutes now until the print. 2.5 minutes. You guys are the bathroom surge. I don't think we got a bathroom surge, did we? We didn't get that. Pre-market traders look like they're expecting a bullish print, but USD and 10-year trading quite neutral right now. Yeah, I saw that earlier. The 10-year was pretty neutral. All right, folks. 2 minutes inside 2 minutes now. I hope you guys are prepared, ready for some action here. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a very interesting time for the market right now. Let's see if Santa is going to be coming earlier, if we're going to have a big old dunk in these markets here. NVIDIA looks like it's holding the VWAP here. Apple is above VWAP. Tesla holding VWAP. SPY doesn't know what to do here. I got the CBI print butterflies. Oh, man. Is there a Fed speaker at 8:30? No, there is a Fed speaker at 11 today. There was one at 5:30 Eastern, but yeah. All right, folks, here we go. 45 seconds. Be ready. This is the market clock down here. So if you want to make sure that you're synced up, that's the market clock right there. Order book has cleared out. Good luck, everybody. We got 30 seconds now until the print. 30 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Let's crush it. And everything just kind of froze on me. And I am, wow. Holy smokes. Wow. One-tenth below expectations. Holy smokes. How about that? Even though we were late, man, I wish we would have got the early print. So that thing tucked down to 550. Everything completely froze on my screen. But that was quick draw McGraw on that one. I'm currently up $1,800 right now, including the 500 that I'm up right now. I'm going to move my stop here to break even. Here's the trade right now. Wow, so everything on my screen froze. That was a very extreme print right there. We're holding this final lot, but holy smokes. Look at this thing go. Are we going to hit 16,000 today? This is wild. This is the lowest annual pace since July. Keep that in mind. Wow, this thing is just going crazy here. I mean, do we have any... The next level I have is 882 here. Holy smokes, this thing is just going. This thing is gone. Are we going to break 800 here? Holy smokes. Bad report? What's with the rip? No, great report. Inflation way down. This is the lowest inflation read in a long time. This is the lowest annual pace since July. So annual pace is way down. Okay, we're above 800 here now. Let's see. Are we going to hold above 800 or are we going to reject 800 here? I'm going to move my stop up a little bit to 760. Protect some more profits here. That was insane. Everything froze on my end. I'm actually happy that I was able to get in where I did. Look at the SPY. Oh, crap. By the way, nobody reminded me. Morning memo. There we go. Morning memo is posted. We are going higher here. What a beautiful print. Goodness gracious. I'm closing right there. All right, so we're out of that one. Any guesses on how we did overall there? Any guesses at all? That was a fun trade. How did we do here? Any guesses? Let's get the guesses in here. Insane indeed. How did you guys all do out there? $1 million, I wish. That was awesome. So I am happy to report. Oh, it does this all the time. Can we see that? $2,700 on my Express funded account. I don't know why it always does this, but there we go. $2,700 on my Express funded account. How about that? Hoo boy. That was a gunslinger print right there. Total gunslinger print. $2,761.26. Gunslinger. Wow, look at that. A lot of fun. Got to be quick, right? You got to be very, very quick on these prints. That was amazing. So I traded that using my TopStep account. Obviously, I had absolutely zero risk in that trade. It didn't cost me a thing to put that risk on, and that is real money there, folks. Brother, I got 1610 and 605. All thanks to you. Nice work there, Kodak. You're the one pressing the buttons. Don't forget that. That was awesome. What a print. I wish I was long on that one. Oh, my goodness. I said I was going to take my stop down to about 5. What was the low of that candle there was 552. I mean, I didn't even have a great entry. My entry was 700. That's crazy. So we took that thing from 700 up to about 780 or so. So nice. That was awesome. Nicely done. My connection wasn't fast enough to get in on that, but to be honest, it might have just stopped me out before it ripped. Gotcha. Holy smoke, Shanmax. Nice work here in the Discord. How much is that? What did you just make right there? That looks like 20 grand at least. I mean, 30 grand? What is that? What did you just make? I accidentally clicked the long button. I don't call that an accident. That's beautiful. Wow, look at that. ABD making $3,000 here. Amazing. KHA up $9,000. Oh my goodness gracious. I got to scroll back here to see what you guys all made here. My stop got blown through, so instead of losing 200, I lost 500. Oh no, Dwayne, I'm so sorry to hear that. Jeez Louise. Sean made $200 on micros. Sean made $6,000. Sam made $2,000. Wow. Dr. Swag made $775. Holy smokes. Cargo Colt made $1,500. Trend Friend up $2,800. One Man Wolfpack up $1,000. Where did I have my stop loss? Well, I was in at 700. Which screen do we have shown here? Yeah, so I was in right here at 700. And then I had a stop. I ran at, what was I running there? 60 down. So 15 handles lower there. 15 handles lower. So yeah, that was about as bullish of a print that we could possibly expect there. That's about as good as it gets. That was insane. So the question now becomes, do we hold these highs here or not? I mean, we are approaching that 800 level again. That was just insane. I mean, everything froze for me. Everything froze for me, and I'm actually shocked that I got the entry I did, because it was all moving so fast. Thanks to TopStep for that. I mean, I figure if I was trading on one of those other funding companies, they probably wouldn't even have filled me where I got filled. But as you can see here, these blue arrows are my entries. I got filled right there at 700. That was a market order. I just put in one lot there. 200.2 minute candle. So the question becomes, did anybody actually hold that long and not get stopped out there? Because you can see we talked about this right here, this little sweep down. That little sweep down is what can really crush you. And so if you're not running your stop low enough, then you just get smoked. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that we are holding that trend line. Look at that. Look at that candle. Oh my goodness. Trader Mark got knocked out at break even. Yeah, it's tough on these prints. That's the downside of this stuff is that you can run into that pretty easy where it'll just stop you out. Let's check out the 5-minute here. Yeah, holy smokes, what a move. What was his stop? I ran a stop for 60 ticks. So I entered here at 700 right here, and I was running a 60 tick stop, not 60 points. So 15 handles. So I was willing to lose on that very first contract that I put on. I was willing to lose $300. So risking 300 to make 2,700 essentially. That's how I look at the trade like this. We are up unrealized about $3,000, but I was holding it out to see if we get that burst through 800, and we didn't hold that burst, so I had to cut it loose there. My entry was at 753. Wow. Kodak, and how much did you make? I think, what did you post here? 1610 and 605. Wow, so you made $2,200. Amazing. That's so cool. I jumped back in, but I missed the majority of the move. Yeah, you got to be quick on these types of prints here. You got to be quick. Dath, one lot, YOLO long, and one of those $11 combine accounts up $2,600. Nice work. I made one of my top step accounts $5,500. I can only make $4,500. What should I do to lose $1,000? What you want to do is called flipping contracts. So you want to buy market, sell market in rapid succession. So buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market. And by doing that, you're going to just pay commissions, and you'll slowly whittle away at your balance. Good morning, Jalen. We are having a good morning in here. If you guys are having a good time, make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed with your notifications turned on, so you're notified anytime we're in here having a blast. Did we hit those 90 likes that we're supposed to hit? Oh, you guys are awesome. We got 91 likes. So we will be streaming here on YouTube live through the open. Can't promise that it's going to be very exciting. Although we could have a monster squeeze here, given how high it is. I could see us, we're already up 200 points here. I mean, I could see us going another 150, 200 more. As crazy as that sounds, I mean, if you've been trading NQ long enough, you know that, I mean, there was a time in the NQ where 300 points was nothing. Like 300 points, this thing would move around like crazy. Rachmani lost connection. Yeah, everything froze on my end. And I mean everything. TradingView, NinjaTrader, Bookmap, eSignal, every single thing froze. eSignal was the first to come back online. When I say froze, I'm talking about like 2 seconds of lag here. So eSignal was the first to come online, and all I saw was Apple literally straight up like that. The biggest green candle you could ever imagine. And that was like, okay, I got to long this. I got to take this long. NQ moved 400 points this last Friday. Yeah, exactly right. But I mean, if you think that this can't go higher today, you're nuts. It absolutely can go higher. It could also retrace the entire move right back to the downside. Market can do anything. Market can do whatever it wants to do. So basically, when market makers are about to lose huge, they can freeze the market and readjust. Yeah, they're in cahoots with Rhythmic. So we are approaching that 800 level again. I mean, this is crazy. What's crazy to me is you actually have retail participation that tries to short this up here almost immediately, because that's what fuels these moves back up to 800. It's fine to scalp a short, but I mean, stubbornly trying to short this and getting blown out is not the move. Only thing to prick this balloon is the Fed heads later today. Yeah, I mean, so we have, that's a good point to bring up there, Vito. I keep saying Vito because it reminds me of Vita Coco. There's a drink called Vita Coco. But Vito, sorry. Vito, we have two more Fed speakers today. We have Loretta Mester, who's a non-voter, and we have Mr. Austin Goolsbee, who is a voter. And they're speaking at 11 a.m. and 12:45 p.m. respectively. So for Q&A, we don't have any audience Q&A. I've been called worse. So for the audience, no Q&A for Loretta Mester, but we do have moderated Q&A for Mr. Goolsbee. They can both come out right out of the gates and say, I'm not going to comment on monetary policy, but I mean, these people love to have their name featured on Bloomberg and such. So you got to imagine that they might want to say something. I mean, with that CPI print, that is a victory lap right now for the Fed, because they're just going to come out and say, we did it. Look at this. Inflation, it's trending lower. This is the lowest trend that we've had since July. We're doing all the right things. Look at this. And I mean, they're a little bit right on that. You know, they can't fault them for that. They're actually somewhat correct in that statement. So let's see if they take victory laps. If they do, that could also push the market even higher. Let me get the rest of the morning memo here posted because we have the final word and also the levels. Sorry for the delay today. You guys got to remind me sooner. I want to start posting the morning memo, especially on days where we have these prints. I want to post these well before the prints come out. So that's been posted there for you folks right there. Morning memo in Discord. Fed's favorite is PCE. I think CPI is up there. I mean, it's definitely up there. So now looking at the money markets, we are pricing in a rate cut at May now. Oh my. How fast these markets can change. Does the morning memo contain 16,000? The highest level on the morning memo that we have is 885. 885. Was that move because of the CPI? Yes, it was. That move was all CPI. Kicking myself I didn't get my position I wanted to have on. That would have been a doozy. That would have been a $12,000 trade. So we missed out on $10,000 worth of alpha there. That would have been nice. I'm sure that somebody had, I guess if you were long, let's see here. Let's look at TradingView here. So if you were long sometime in the overnight session, yeah. So if you're long here, actually, no, you couldn't be long there. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, so if you were long almost immediately for the Globex session on Top Step with 15 lots, you could have withstood the heat and you could have actually taken that 15 lots there. That would have been a monster, absolute monster. Would you have been stopped? That drop down was deep before the push? No, not on 3 lots. If I was trading 15 lots, yeah, of course. But if you're trading 3 lots, like I was only trading 1 lot to start. I said, I think early on in the stream, my maximum that I was willing to take on this position would be 3 lots. Because it can go so haywire. If you've been doing this for long enough, I've been trading earnings plays where you're trading commons after the bell. I've traded a lot of momentum. I traded Tesla for a very long time where I just woke up and I only traded Tesla. I trade commons. I'd scalp options. When you trade stuff that moves very quickly, it helps your momentum trading acumen and it helps build up that skill set within you as a trader. Now, if you've been doing this for long enough, you've seen a lot of different scenarios. And that's the reason why I'd only take 3 lots on a play like this. And I think that's the most I sized up to. Maybe I got to 4 lots. Did I get to 4 lots? I'll have to go back and check the game tape. But I was committed to taking the most 3 lots because even though we have a big spike up like that, we can have a big fund that comes in and puts in a huge print. And, it can be crazy. KHA full ported 15 lots. Did you really? How much did you make on that? That's insane if you actually did that. That would be insane. Looking back at the trade, I was long at 592 with stop at 30 ticks. Got stopped out at 94 ticks. Oh my. Holy smokes. Yeah. That's what will happen on a market stop loss there. It's unfortunate. Was originally long after double bottom at 575, but that wick stopped me out before the surge. That's a bummer. Keep sharing that trick on buying and selling, bro. A lot don't know. It will save you a lot. What's that trick? Which one? Also, it looks like trying to make double top and sell off into New York session is what it looks like. What's the trick we're talking about here for buying and selling? Oh yeah, the flipping the contracts thing. That's what you're talking about, right? Flipping contracts on Top Step to bring your total down. Is there any way to protect from that? No, there's not. There's really not. And that's, there's a lot of these funding companies that will literally say that we don't allow you to trade news because, this is the reality of trading newsprints. When you have volatility like this, that's pretty close to where you're actually going to get filled. And that's why they have these margin requirements for these futures trading companies. Like if you're trading on NinjaTrader or AMP or Trade-Of-8 or whoever you choose to trade with, they have margin requirements because of stuff like this. And there's really not much you can do, unfortunately. There's just not. It's the reality of trading futures, especially during newsprints. Because again, this is the 30-second chart. Let me go back to NinjaTrader here. I want to see this. Drop this down into a 1-second chart. and actually see. I mean, okay, so here you go. Here's the 1 second chart here. Can you guys see this? Look at this. This is the 1 second chart. We literally have gaps in the print. I mean, this could have been where my data went down right here. But I mean, you guys see this, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I got lucky waiting for the move instead of trading into it. Wick down 20 points. And when I seen at 44.50, I kept entering and exiting for 501K getting in. Nicely done there, Stacks. Well done. I see we got 150 folks in here. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel here. And turn your notifications on so you get notified anytime that I'm going live here so we can all have some fun together. Past 6 of the $11 ones I bought. 10, I want to get at least 3 funded. Congratulations there, Stacks. Nicely done. Amazing job. Looks like everybody, for the most part, I mean, if you got stopped out, you know, you caught a little heat, but it's not like, did anybody, I got to put it out there, did anybody blow an account on that move? Did anybody actually get blown out? I mean, terribly so. I've worked it back to being up $1,200 on the day. Nice. There you go, Dwayne. Not easy to do. That is not easy to do whatsoever. So yeah, we could actually see my trade much more clearly here on the 1 second chart. This is my entry here. My original entry was right around 700. Got a great fill on that. Given, I mean, look at how much that skipped up and everything was frozen for me. You know, that's, to me, that seems like a really, really nice thing there to get that fill. I'm very thankful for that fill. And, you know, we're up $2,700 on one single trade here off the open. I'm very happy with that. I can't complain about that whatsoever. See, it says blown up 100K combine by going short. Oh no. Yeah, it was kind of like a little bit of a fake out. They dipped low, swept that liquidity to the downside, and then it just went Hambone Jones there to the top side. Was up and down 5-ish points. Very nice. So you're scalping that there. Very, very nice. We're back above 800 here. Let's see. Volume is kind of, it's remaining pretty solid here. Long 2 lots ES at 44.79 and 3/4, hoping for a trend day. Tight stop loss. Let's see where the E-mini's at here. Up at 81 there. You're at 79. Good luck to you there, Jordan. But yeah, this is the 1 second chart. I just love NinjaTrader. It's my favorite platform, hands down. I love it so much. The one thing I don't think they have is a tick chart, right? No, they do have a tick chart. There you go. They do have a tick chart. Somebody was saying that, it's Top Step X that doesn't have a tick chart. Yeah, of course NinjaTrader has a tick chart. Jay Alexander says, something dip before the rip. If only we didn't get the freeze. How much did you make on that, Jay? $300. Hey, you still made profit. There you go. The profit's profit. Come on. I hate when we do the frowny faces when it's like, oh no, I only made this much profit. Where else are you going to make that kind of money clicking a couple buttons? Come on, you got to find the silver lining in that. $300 is $300. Come on. There you go. There you go. Dwayne says OnlyFans. Yeah, this is actually Only Bids. It's like OnlyFans, but for trading. When is X finally coming out? Well, I was going to demo it today, but I wanted to trade real money for this print. I wanted to try to get some profit. I could have done way better than I did, but like I just told Jay Alexander here in Discord, you got to be happy with what you did. You got to be thankful. You got to be grateful. You got to express gratitude, whether it's $300, $2,000, $20,000, $200,000, whatever you made on the print. If you made money, you got to express gratitude. If you're sitting here always feeling like you're wanting more and more and more, you're going to have a bad time. So if you're in pre-market on that dip before data came out, would your stop be around 540? As I said, I might have actually got stopped out there because I said I would have ran my stop to like 54 or something. With the low of that was, let's see here, 52. I might have got literally stopped out, but I would have been quick draw McGraw. I would have been adding back into it. So I would have realized a little bit of a loss and got stopped out. And then I would have added back in probably, around the same spot. So I wouldn't be up $2,700. I'd probably be up anywhere between $1,500 and like $2,000, something like that. Richard, 146 points, now flat. Nice work there. Making 146 points on that print. There's my 1,500 on the day for that combine. Time to switch to one of the $11 backups. Very nice there, Dwayne. Good morning there, Tough. Nick says $300 is better than a sharp stick in the eye. But yeah, I was going to demo Top Step X today. We'll put that on ice. We'll demo it tomorrow. We'll trade with that tomorrow. I do have a 150K combine on that one. Wow, we are squeezing here. I want a replay. Yeah, me too. I would love a replay. I'd probably go 10 lots long there instead of just one. Wow, we are squeezing like crazy here. Yeah, this is going crazy here. I guess there's a lot of people that decided to short this move here. This is getting wild. Yeah, this thing is not waiting, and there's nothing that's prompting this right now other than a good old-fashioned squeeze. SPY is taking off here. I'm going to go long here as we are kind of squeezing. Looking for this to take it up to 850 or so. Big old squeeze. We're holding that 30. I have a stop at 20. Oh, whoops. I got the wrong thing showing here. I switched over to this account right here. Stopped out there. So that was a big old burst that swept some stops there to the top side. So taking a loss there on that one. Coming back down a little bit. We got 6 minutes here to the top of the hour. I was trying to run that all the way up to 850 there. That was on 2 lots. But that came right up and then right back down. Adjust that right here. That was like a 40-point stop run here. Very volatile. I want to see if this holds above 800. If it does, I'm going to try this this long again for that approach towards 40 or 50. So Redbook retail sales are out. See if that gives any pump to the market here. There is also a chance I would want to hold this here through the open. We might sweep down as well. Sweep some of the liquidity to the downside here off the open. So try one more or 2 more trades right here before we get the party started off the open. If we are holding this 800, these mid 800s here, this 805 to 807. I'm going to take a long here. Stop at 797. Very slow on NinjaTrader right now. All right, we are getting this push back up. I want to see us confidently auction back above 825 here. See if we can get a little squeezy to the top side above these 20s. Somebody talking about inflation right now. Perhaps an appearance on CNBC. Oh, it's the Bank of England's chief economist who's speaking right now. That's what I'm hearing in my ears. So big chunky buyers into the 20s, but we do have some folks that are selling into those 20s here. So we want to perk above these 20s and then start that approach up towards 35. So big buyers stepping in, but we have a big counterparty to those that are kind of capping off these 20s. So we need to break through those sellers at 20. Tesla's just ripping right now. Tesla's up at 235. So that is what's making tech surge here. SPY is still perking up. So as long as we're holding above 20s, I'm pretty confident in this. But we do have to hold these 20s. Keep that in mind. Seeing now that the 15s are going to firm up. I'm going to go a fourth lot here for this run back up into the 20s. Breakout here of this level would be very strong. Right above 22.5. So a little bit of resistance there at 22.5. Big chunky sellers coming through here. Selling back down towards 800. Seeing if we can hold 800 here. So chunky sellers coming through to push down below 800, but unsuccessfully so. We are getting a little bit of rollover here in tech. I want to see if we can get strong back up to 820 or so. Back at 800 again. Pull back in Apple here and Nvidia. Little pullback in SPY. We are still holding those 800s though for now. So will we hold these 800s? That's really the question here. If we hold these 800s, I think we get an approach back up to 22.5. But there's a big if, big asterisk on that. Because we might just wait until the open here. Gonna walk for the rest of the day. Stay safe out there, everyone. Checking in a bit. Thanks for joining us there, Shan Hacks. Volume is steadily declining here. We are holding 800s for now. So as long as we can hold these 800s, we might be able to wash back up to this 22.5 level that I'm looking for. Fed's Barkin is speaking right now. Believe he's on CNBC. So he is offering a little bit of commentary here. Let's see if we can get back above the 810s. Will PPI deliver the same results tomorrow? That is definitely a very good question there. It depends on if the print is in line with expectations or if we have an outlier print like what we had today. So we have about 25 minutes now until the market opens. 25 minutes till the opening bell. Pushing up into this 810 area now, getting a little squeezy. Can we hold this momentum? So looking for this perk back up to around 815 or so. That could open up the door for us getting back into the 20s. No sleep till after New York for me. Later. All right, Stacks. We'll see when you get back here. Right now, it's flat, flagging sideways. Doubt it'll be sideways all day. No way. Yeah, no chance it's going to be sideways all day. There's going to be a lot of volatility today. I'm just looking for this push above 810 right now. I'm actually going to reduce my size there. If we get confidently back above 810, that's where I'll add back. Trader Page says, I wonder what is going to happen at open. Sam, are you up 16K there? Okay, adding back these two. Little toppy there at 815. Oh, I think it'll go up to 16K today. Yeah, it definitely could. I mean, we're really not that far off. We really aren't. Reducing my size again. I tried to get that push above 15 going into the 20s. So as we get closer to the open, I'll probably relax a little bit on trading this here. I'm just going to go flat right there. So that's going to put us right now, where are we sitting at here? Up 854 bucks. So gave a little bit back on the wash around there. Barkin right now saying the impact from higher rates might be lagged. I'd like to get a position on where I can kind of hold this for that burst back above up through these 820s. That's what I'd be looking for here. So we might have to wait for the open to do that here. Anybody have any positions on right now as we are kind of chopping around here? I would trade NQ, but ES lets me size up instead. You got to be precise on NQ. Yeah, barking is barking indeed. Just push the lucky like button. Should be good for the next trade. There you go, Caesar. Up $100. Nice work there, Hottie. Went flat about the same time you did. 420 on the $11 account. Nice work there, Dwayne. So it'd be interesting if we got like a little bit of a pullback and then we just kind of squeeze for the rest of the day. That would be exciting. I'd really like to see that. Got longs from 800. Very nice. In with 4 at 802. Very nice. Good luck. Do you think hit the buy, the ask, or sell the bid button for getting most of the time? I think, if you're getting out of a position, it's good to do that. But if you're getting into a position, buy market, sell market, usually the best way to guarantee that you're going to get in where you want to get in. But if you want to be passive, you can just use the limit order buttons. Being passive is just as good, Totally fine to be passive. So we are pulling back a little bit here. Volume is down a little bit. What I'd like to see is a pullback. If we got a pullback down to about, let's see here, 777 or 780, somewhere in that range. If we had a pullback off the open down to that area, that'd be super nice. But this thing could just end up just going crazy and squeezing. There's going to be a lot of folks that are going to be profit taking, I think, off the open in something like, if people were playing SPY contracts, you could have people taking profit on that. So that might happen. We're never going to dip and open and then squeeze. Yeah, a little dip and rip. We could definitely see that as well. Totally doable. Absolutely doable. We could totally see that. Trader page up $385. Nicely done. We do have about 19 minutes now until the market opens. This thing is still squeezing up here, coming up to that 15 level again. I have 2 accounts, 50K and 100K. Do you have any recommendation? In what way? What kind of recommendation? I mean, just trade safely, trade smart, and stick to your plan. Have a plan before you put on the trade. And just trade to that plan. So pulling back down here to 806. Seeing if there's a potential for us to scalp here. I just noticed the market hasn't opened. Yeah, we still got 18 minutes here until the market opens. We still got time. And this is why volume is a little bit lower right now, because everybody's kind of preparing themselves for the market open. Don't you need a restroom break? No, I'm good. I'm good right now. I know what you're saying, though. You want that free market squeeze. We're not going to get that just yet. That wasn't a question. So we are sitting here at 808 right now. We are kind of, we're bottoming out of this area. I got to bring the bookmark back right about there. That's where I want to be watching this from. Predictions for the opening range, 1 minute bar. I say at least 100 handles. Yeah, that would be insane, right? For that first 1 minute bar. That would be nuts. We have room up to 882. So this thing can just go crazy here. We definitely have room. That's for sure. Let's see the 1 minute here. See this little trend that we have kind of forming, I guess you could say. If we want to draw it from that one, or we could draw it right around there. So if it reclaims that area, then definitely have a little bit of a trend there. And then I guess to the downside, it wouldn't probably be as exaggerated, but let's just see. Something like that. So a little bit of a wedge there. That's what I was drawing there on TradingView, by the way, in case you were wondering. ES has liquidity so far from here right now all the way to 4602. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity in this market, up to 850 right here on the NQ as well. So let's see if we can be quick draw McGraw here off the open. And add into our totals here. We do have about 15 minutes here until the market opens. I do expect volume to just steadily decline or stay exactly where it's at right now. But yeah, it looks like the YouTube votes were in for NQ being higher. 74%. Looks like you guys nailed that one. I'm going to go ahead and end that poll here. So let's do another one here. Let's do NQ off the open first 5 minutes. Up or down. Let's see here what you guys think about this. So NQ off the open first 5 minutes is going to go up or down. And the votes are anonymous. Keep that in mind. The votes are completely anonymous here. Wow, you guys are split right now. 55% is saying down. 56% now. Wow. Almost split even there. 50-50 now. Wow. All right, so we're going to come back down, touch these 800s, because I could potentially look at taking a long here, even though we have 14 minutes till the open. Yeah, I missed my entry there. Wow, there's that perk rate back up. Yeah, totally missed my entry there. I was about to take that right there, the 800s, and it ended up being a little bit too slow. This is why, you know, if you're scalping stuff like this, you have to be tremendously quick. Did it set my TV high enough for that? Yeah, wow. Stream Deck. Yeah, I've been meaning to actually have my Stream Deck plugged into NinjaTrader here. Right now, I just have it for the stream itself. I have it used for its intended use case right now. So, yeah, well, it'd be really interesting to see how it. Look at that. So buy, break even, sell, close. How's that been working out for you there, Go Fifi? I do have the Stream Deck XL. Highly recommend it. What do the Pepe the Frog wow buttons do? What do those do? Is that like instant profit there? ATM strategies maybe? Motivation. Oh, that's amazing. Only a pick. Gotcha. Now we are holding this area down here right now. Keep on trying to move bookmap back, and it's just giving me this Massive picture of that pull of liquidity to the top side there. Okay, my W2 job calls. It really gets in the way of me trading. 2,000 between the two accounts this morning. Have a great day, everyone. Good luck. Thanks, Dwayne. Congratulations on your $2,000 day there. Great work. Really well done there. Fantastic job. Max BP buy. That's what the button does. That's what Pepe the Frog does. Facts, nice trading day for sure. Yeah, absolutely. That's an incredible day right there. $2,000. That's awesome. All right, 11 and a half minutes here till the opening bell. This is where you want to take your restroom break and get all ready to go here. Get your head straight. Make sure you're ready for the day of trade. Expect the unexpected. Get ready for an insane move if we get it. We could have a big pull down, a big pull up. We could be washy. We could be crazy. This thing could go one direction. It could give back the entire move straight to the downside. Yeah, this is the highest the NQ has been in a while, but do remember that the NQ has been over 16,000 just a few short months ago. In fact, when was it? When was that the NQ was over 16,000? That was July. So back in July, we were over 16,000. So keep that in mind. We can definitely keep going here. We can absolutely go higher. I got smoked when the news dropped, but I learned my lesson. Did you trade with a stop there, Aglo? I might wait for the 15-minute to tell me the range. Yeah, that's a very good strategy to use. The risk reward is definitely better for that kind of situation. Being more passive can definitely be extremely helpful. SPY is up here at 446. What was our level here in the morning memo for the SPY? Our high target was 445.08, so we smashed that high target. That thing was, that's insane. ES floating around a pivot right now. Yep, it's up there. No stop, unfortunately, for me, because I'm stupid. You always got to trade futures with a stop. Do not ever put on a futures trade unless you're using a stop. There's no question about that. There's no reason to never use a stop. 777.5 break would be my downside trigger. Otherwise, I'm not standing in front of the freight train. Yeah, we can, just because we're this high doesn't mean we can't go any higher. And conversely, I mean, it doesn't mean we can't give the whole move that we did, even though that print was very advantageous for the markets. Otter says, going to take a break from trading after this week. My past 2 weeks were meh, so I need to reset and refresh. It's always good to take breaks. Always good to take breaks. Yeah, if you've been trading the markets for long enough, you can see this move totally giving itself completely back, even though the print was great, and then going right back up to where we were right now. We can see it going sky high from here. We can see it kind of waffling around back and forth. So many different things can happen right now. A whole multitude of things can happen. Sorry, guys, no GEX levels right now. They haven't repositioned yet. Well, when you get them, go ahead and throw them in there. Let's see the post when you got them. Would love a squeeze to 16,000. Me too. Be fun. Gonna miss you, buddies. We'll miss you too, Otter, but we'll see you back here shortly. It's just a short break. And you'll come back with fresh new eyeballs. Wow, this thing is squeezing. Holy smokes. It's getting wild here. Big buyers stepping up. I wish I wouldn't have sold my original position now. Definitely getting a little squeezy here. Guys on Wall Street couldn't wait the 8 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Let's see if we get a little pullback here. Crazy how big those orders are. We're talking about 2,000 contracts there in that order. Big order there. Algo says he expects, or Aglo expects a 50% retracement. Let's see if that happens. Yeah, we would have been good if we would have just held the original position there instead of kind of waffling around. Yeah, we would have been great there, actually, had we just held. Should have had a little bit more patience there. Yeah, it could also just go straight up. That is true. I mean, this market can do anything. There's a huge fair value gap. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, this whole thing right here. This is quite the gap from there to there. This thing right here. Big old gap. Yeah, that is a big boy right there. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, if I would have held my original position, I would be sitting pretty. I would be fine here, but had ants in my pants and I just couldn't hold it. Jalen had a great October. Congratulations on your October. Don't let a couple trading sessions kind of stray you off course there. It's just a couple sessions. It's no big deal. Let the morning shakeout happen and see where they want to take it. Yeah, that's also a great strategy there. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Wait for the 15-minute bar to form. Any next resistance levels? 851 was the September first high. So I have levels at 882.5 and 16,032.5. Wow, we are just going here. It's just squeezing. We're popping up here. Looks like somebody really, really wants to take this market higher. I'm going to go long here, join the fun, keep my stop a little bit lower here. I'm going to have to bring that down like that. But yeah, this thing is just going right now. SPY is starting to perk up. We're getting squeezes out of Apple as well. Let the 3-week squeeze continue. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have people that are shorting this market, it will continue to squeeze. That's for sure. So let's see what happens off the open here. And wow, big drop there. Big drop. Glad I'm only using one contract here. Coming right back down. We got 5 minutes now until the market opens. 5 minutes. Yeah, here comes some sellers now. I might actually have to close and wait for this one here. That was fun. Yeah, that was a big perk up followed by a monster dip here. Look at this volatility though. Wow. This is crazy volatility. Holy smokes. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be a wild open. If that's indicative of anything that we're about to see off this open here, it's going to be a gunslinger day here. I can feel it. It's going to be definitely a gunslinger's day. That's for sure. We got less than 4 minutes now until the market opens. Be prepared for anything today, folks. This could get very wild very quickly. Tough is going to be watching the SMCI and SPY. It's a good indicator there. Is it me? Is your stream lagging? Don't have that problem with other streams. Make sure you're watching it at 2x speed so you can get caught up. I have no dropped frames or anything on my end, so my connection's good to YouTube. But yeah, just watch it at 2x speed. You'll get all caught up there. Yeah, just take a quick break and then start a fresh combine. There you go. That's a great plan there, Otter. So we had that aggressive sell down, and then we held that push there. So take that as you will. But I mean, we're coming in the open here. We got less than 3 minutes now until the party starts. Make sure you're calm, cool, and collected. See if we can get some decent trades here off the open. I expect a mass amount of volatility, so I know what I'm getting myself into here. An insane amount of volatility here off the open is expected. What is the implied volatility on the at the money spies right now? I got to hear this. What is it? It's got to be at least $2, right? Oh, no, I don't know. I don't even have it open right now. I just have my NinjaTrader open right here. You were asking. Gotcha. Yeah. I would assume that it's probably like $2 at least. It's got to be. All right, 90 seconds here until the bell here. 90 seconds. Good luck to everybody out there. I hope today is a great day for everybody. We got Microsoft kind of coming down, bouncing at the VWAP here. I might actually go flat right before the open here. I'm just going to go flat right before the open here. We got about 30 seconds here until the market opens. Good luck, everybody. Trade smart, trade safely. All right, 5 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Markets are open. $243 for the IV on SPY. Thank you for that, Sean. Big chunky orders coming in here. My chart time frame right there is 5 minutes. This one is a 30-second chart, but I trade off of a 5-minute here. I'm going to long that right here, looking for this approach above the 30s. And stopped out there. Was looking for that break of the 30s. This is going to be very, very volatile here. Extremely volatile. Very, very volatile here. Looking for our next setup. Pressure on these low 800s here. SPY is trying to hold on to 446. Reaching for 446 and a half. I'm going to go long here. We're holding 800s for now. Apple is off a cliff, but we do have Amazon perking. Nvidia is rolling over a little bit, but bouncing. SPY is very, very strong here. So if Apple reversed it all, Apple's very, very weak here, however. Microsoft, a little bit of bounce on the EMAs here. Wow, look at this volatility. This is insane. This is whipping around like crazy. Insane volatility right now. Apple is bouncing the EMAs, but we're not holding on just yet. Might get stopped out here. Sweep below 800s. Big liquidity draw below 800. This is so volatile right now. Big draw below 800s. We got stopped out there. And there's the updated GEX. Thank you for that, Rockmoney. I'm going to attempt one more long here. One more long, and then if this doesn't work, I'm going to just cool my jets and wait. Apple's still off a cliff here. SPY's kind of holding. And we'll get stopped out there. So cooling my jets. Let's see if this tape will develop anymore. Ah, wow, there's that huge perk up. It's tough to have the timing correctly today on this stuff. Very, very tough to have the timing right on this. I mean, this is a lot of displacement is going on here. A lot of stuff is happening. I got to take that long there. I mean, it's going crazy. This is perking up like crazy. This is nuts. I mean, this is crazy right now. Insane volatility. I'm adding to that here, looking for this blowout above 35 now. Will we get squeezy above 35 here? And we have an order sitting up at 50 right now. So a little perk above 35 and then a fail. SPY is pushing here. If Apple can bounce and reclaim VWAP, I think we'll be in business. Some sellers coming in, however, in the NQ. So I really want to see this blow out above 35 here and hold that push into the 50s, because I think we get very squeezy up to the top side there. Apple's pushing up a little bit here. Struggle at 35 once again. Amazon's going nuts here, by the way. We just keep flirting with that 35 and kind of pulling back. So can we break out and hold that breakout above 35 is the question. Yeah, Amazon is going nuts in a good way. It's going straight up. Very vertical right now. Okay, there's that pull up above 40. Can we get this continuation through the 50s now? See if 35 will hold this strength. Apple is lagging here. We need Microsoft and Apple to turn up. Looking for this to hold 40s now and then that approach towards the 50s. We got 300 lots sitting on the 50s right now. If Apple starts shaping up, this thing can run. No news coming up, but we do have some speakers coming up later. That's pretty much it for the news. So we want to see if we can hold on to this 35 area. Right now, Apple a little bit weak, Microsoft a little bit weak, but SPY is holding here. Dixie's at an all-time low. Very nice to hear that. So now we're just kind of flexing around these 30s here. We need to reclaim 35 to the top side and hold 35 as strong support. So that's what I'm looking for now. A little pullback in Amazon. Apple a little bit weak here. Buy side is looking a little weak in NQ, but that can change in a jiffy here. Seeing if we tag this liquidity at 30. We got 300 lots at 30 now. Point of control back up to 26 and a quarter. Blew through those 300 lots. Big buyers now stepping in. Stops popped above 35 there. Apple is turning around. We need to see this squeeze above 40 now. Apple is shaping up. So still looking for this to hold above 35 here. Some buyers stepping in to 40 here, towards 40. You see pops, stops being popped above 40 here. Nice squeeze up here. See if we can hold above 40 now. If we run right through 50, I'm very confident in this position that we'll get up to the 80s. Here comes this 50 test. Right through 50. Let's see if we hold now. Can we hold the 50s? Back down through the 50s there. Didn't hold on tight enough. Apple is perking, however. Let's see if we can get back above the 50s here and hold. Big sweep of liquidity there to the downside from 50 to 40. Apple's still pushing, Tesla's pushing, Nvidia is pushing. So confident to hold this here. We have some liquidity at 60 that should get tagged. Omar is long triple Qs. Good luck there, Omar. Some liquidity coming in at the quarter of the hour here. We have been open now for 15 minutes. Little pullback in Apple. I want to see this tag the 60s first. Coming up towards 60. Nice draw through 60 here. I'm going to take one off on that pull through 60. I'm going to take one more off here, and I'm going to move my stop up to break even. A little pullback from Apple. That's what's concerning me right now. I did like that draw up through 60, but with Apple pulling back right here, it's definitely giving me a little bit of a cause for concern. So 2 lots out of our position there. We're running the final lot off. Looking for that squeeze up to 882. How we all doing out there? Anybody catch anything similar here on these longs? Up 885. Nice work. One Man Wolfpack up $6,000. Nice done. Nicely done. Nice work there, Mr. Kofifi, up $4,200. Still in from 31.25. Nice work there, Sean. Dr. Swag up $1,600 on the day. Nicely done, everybody. Great job. So now we're going to see if we can hold back onto these 50s. Ari's up $1,500. Sam's up 3.7K. Tran's up 2K. Nicely done, everybody. Oh my goodness, look at this. And post your gains. Jordan's up $6,000. Nicely done there, Jordan. Way to go. So can we hold on to the 40s and 50s here? My stop's at 35 1/4. Apple is rinsing back down. That's why I came out of the position when I did, at least for 66% of the position there. Can we reclaim above 50 here with strength? Got up from negative 800, now 200 in the profit. Nice work there, Christian. Listening from my truck as I drive down to Victoria. Hope it works out for you. Thanks, Justice. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, Rips. Great calls. Thanks, Futures, for stopping by and listening on through here. Appreciate you guys. So we've been trading here for about 20 minutes from the open. We just want to see these 40s and 50s kind of holding in the NQ to see us realize a little bit of a squeeze higher here up to that 882.5 level. We might sweep right into my stop. My stop's at 35.25. We might sweep below 40 and dash down to that 35.25, but I'm willing to put that risk on and hold it in case we get this upside tag above 50 again. The only thing I have of concern right now is just Apple, Nvidia, and Microsoft are all kind of rolling back a little bit. SPY's very, very strong here. So if you're trading the ES, very, very strong. Let's get a quick little look here on the ES. Yeah, just straight up today. No pullbacks. Yeah, ES is looking for 4,500 here. 16,000 NQ would be nice. Yeah, it really would, wouldn't it? All right, back above the 50s here. That's nice. Seeing what's bouncing. We got Meta bouncing right now and Google. SPY is off to the races here. See if we can hold confidently above the 50s now. So we are above 4,500 now in the ES there. We just tagged right above that. If only for a moment, just for a quick flash. Look at this, right back down. We might get tagged out here. Wait for it. Stopped out right there. All right, so what does that put us at on the day? Let us see here. So we're back up to being up $1,200 on the day. I'll show you guys what that looks like here. Let me see if I can actually drag this without any issues. There we go. So max loss on one of my express funded accounts, $2,700 in one and $1,400 in another. And this is why I like spreading my risk out, because this is the account that has the highest balance. And then this account had the lowest balance, and this is like my middle balance account. So $1,400 on that opening trade, $2,700 on the CPI print, and then that pre-market trade down $3,000 essentially. So that's our lay of the land right now, folks. That's what we're sitting at, and this is why I love trading Top Step, because you can spread out your risk amongst multiple accounts like that. 1,000 contracts waiting above in ES right now, down 8K earlier to up $4,600. Nice work there, Rockmoney. And we were right back up. Yeah, if I would have ran my stop down to, let's just say 30, would have been able to hold this here. Richard's up 146 points and gave back 16. There you go. That's amazing. That's nicely done there. Got terrible fills on CPI. Me too. I mean, but very thankful for those fills. Very, very thankful. We are back above these 50s, so that ended up stopping us out there on that sweep low. Unfortunately, we almost got bottom ticked on that. We could have withstood a little bit more heat. We did not get there. Still up $1,200 though. Very happy with that trading. Seeing if we get another opportunity here to take potentially another long in this market. Passed my 20th eval in that other prop firm. Nice work there. That prop firm that shall not be named. So we're pushing back above 50s here. Very, very strong in this approach towards 60. The upside is that move to 882.5. Let's see the ES here. Back to that approach towards 4,500. Long again from 46. Nice work there, Otter. Nice trading. Yeah, I missed my re-entry on that one, unfortunately. Apple looks like it wants to recover here. Microsoft as well. Wow. Look at that liquidity jumping in there. That was 1,000 lots sold at the market there. So somebody closing their long from the lows there, or trying to short the pants off this market here. Yeah, profit taken, I would assume. Somebody pre-CPI print with 1,000 lots just made their Q4 real nice. Wow, Meta is surging. Apple is surging here. Watching this pullback below 60. Selling my house and betting on $15,999 today. Oh dear. If you guys are enjoying the stream here, make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed with your notifications turned on, of course. So we got a pullback there to 50. Just watching across the board here, looking at everything, all the components that make up the NAS 100 here. And yeah, that 850 is kind of holding. There's a lot of volume that's been transacted here at 850. Meta's super strong. Meta pushing up above 336 here and trying to hold above that. Going back to our trading view chart here, since we're not taking a trade at the moment. So pull back under 50 in the NQ. Google looks like it's flagging like crazy. Tesla as well. Got a couple flags here across the board. NVIDIA is actually surprisingly weak. I thought for sure NVIDIA would be running to 500 pretty quickly here. But this could be just the one temporary pullback that we get on our move towards 500 here on NVIDIA. Pre-market was very strong for NVIDIA off that CPI print. On the 5-minute bars here, very efficient market. So nothing really to draw from. Let's see if we can do a little bit of a trend line here. Yeah, just kind of like a channel that we're in. Watching here at this 50 again. We are almost at the top of the hour. 4 minutes from the top of the hour here. We're seeing some buyers stepping in just a little bit here. Good old Jimmy Boy says, I just got my Ninja Trader account. I got the chart up with the chart trader up. Can't really see how to put a stop in and move it like Rips does. Anyone know? And can post it later. That would be great. I know you guys are busy trading right now. You use an ATM strategy. So on chart trader, you're going to see ATM strategy. You just want to go into that and create a custom ATM strategy and save it. And that's where you put your stops either in ticks or points. Seems like this thing is going to slow grind to the upside. I agree with you. I'm kind of looking for an entry here, but deciding on whether or not I'm going to continue to trade this. Definitely a little bit exhausted here. Not going to lie. Up $1,200 though. So can't complain about that. I'm just watching this kind of waffle around this 50. I'm going to wait for the top of the hour to make my decision here on what I'm going to do. So at 11 a.m. we have Loretta Mester, and then at 12:45 p.m. we have Goolsby. Rachmani's back and long. Good luck to you, Rachmani. Now, I do believe that we could slow grind here to the top side still. It is a shame that I got stopped out right there at that dunk below 40. I thought we could have withstood that heat. I didn't think that it was actually going to stop us out. I didn't think it would have had that big of a drawdown because it drew down from 50 down to 30, a 20 point. I mean, it's normal, 20 handles, but I didn't think with our trajectory that we had on the day today that we would have had that. So moving back above 60 here, getting a little squeezy, looking for a new high day on NQ. G-Line says, I recommend creating ATM strategies and practice with them in your sim accounts, 100%. So NQ looking for a new high day. ES back above 4,500, no problem. Apple's perking up. Meta's going nuts here. Watching on this pullback. We are about a minute away from the top of the hour, so let's see if that gets a big injection of volatility here. I think Michael Barr is testifying before the Senate committee right now, so I don't know if he's going to say anything about the... I really doubt he'd mention anything about monetary policy during that. I'd be surprised, to be honest. Yes, Michael Barr. Looking across the board at the NAS 100 components. SPY's just grinding here. All right, we got about 15 seconds now to the top of the hour. Let's see if this isn't a big volatility injection here. Okay, a little sweep there to the downside. Big volatility. This price action too strong. No shorts for me today. Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm just trying to see if I can get one more entry here for a long up towards 882.5. Price action super strong. So I'm long here as we're approaching these 80s. Through 75, taking one off. Big seller up there at 76. I got to close that right there. So that's going to bring us up a little bit more. Up $1,400 now, an extra $200 on that little scalp there to the top side. On two lots. Just a quick little scalp. That approach to 70 looked pretty juicy, but then we had a big seller stepping in at 76 there. So even though we might go higher, I just wanted to scalp that. So pulling back there to the 70s. Trader Page up 1K now. Nice work there, Trader Page. Nicely done. So now approaching those 80s. Remember, 82.5 is that level to the top side there. Nice work, Rockmoney, up $7,700. Very, very nice. Totaled at $1,500. Nice work there, Caesar. Good job, everybody. Nicely done. So we're pushing up against that 82.5 now. Apple is off to the races. Meta's getting squeezy here. Amazon back up. Nvidia's lagging a touch here. Days like these are always iffy to me because it's mainly just a slow grind up, but happy to say I made 1,400 and 1,100 on 2 combines. Hit max loss on 2 combines as well. Sized up a lot in those, also up 95 in my XFA. Nice work there, Neon. Way to go. I'm going to go long here again on this approach towards 900. We are topping out at this 82.5 level. But if we get some strength above it, we might squeeze right up towards 900. So watching this here. Haven't had a 1K in a little bit, so definitely feels good. Nice work there, Trader Page. So pull back to 80. Adding a second lot here. We did have some buyers firming up a little bit there. Third lot on, looking for this blow past 82.5. Big seller there at 86. See if we can punch through that 86 seller here. Somebody's front running this 86 area pretty hard. Little pullback from Apple. Let's see if we can break through 86 here. Big seller again at 86. Taking off 2 into this pull. Now I got to close that. We rejected 86 too many times there. Added a little bit though. Added another $100 or so. $140. So we're scalping around here, but we're just not getting that clean resolution I want. I want to see a tear right up to 900 there. And 86, there's just massive seller that keeps on stepping in. So got to be scalpy with that. Okay, pull down to 80 here. Watching for a potential entry, re-entry here. Definitely in some consolidation. Spy a little bit of a pullback. Google super strong. Amazon as well. Watching this pullback here. So happy we took profit, but looking on this dunk, seeing if there's an opportunity for us to long here. There's liquidity down to 65. Let's see over in poster gains here. Nice work there, Austin. Way to go. Nicely done. So we're drawing down to this liquidity down towards 65 here. Bit of a pullback. Nice work, Rockmoney, up $7,700. Smooth, wow, killing it here. Nice job. On his 250Ks, up about 2,000 bucks amongst those 250Ks. Nicely done. So pulling back, I mean, look at this level here, that 82.5 level. That's insane that we kind of came up to that level, and that was our very first largest pullback there. We got all these green lines going on our chart. You remember what I said? I love to get my charts messy. I wasn't messing around here. I love my charts all messy. Three candle reversal on the 3 minute. Let's check it out here. Yep. Yes, indeed. So pull back in Apple now, pull back in the SPY. And if we are going to just kind of break below here, I'll probably just call it my day and just lock it up 1,500 bucks. So just to give you guys a little lay of the land again here, as we always do. There we have it. So 1,800 in one, 2,700 in another, and maximum loss in one of my Express funded accounts. And keep in mind, I didn't have to pay a dime to put that risk on myself. I didn't have to pay a certain, I had to pay nothing for that. So keep that in mind, because I'm trading on Top Step. And if you're interested yourself trading on Top Step, there's links in the description right down below this video. If you want to trade on Top Step, it's the best funding company around. It allows you to trade without putting your own capital at risk. It's an amazing opportunity for those out there that are either expressly very good traders or just learning how to trade. It's good for anybody. Highly recommend it. How's everybody doing out there in YouTube land? Got Caesar up 2,000 bucks there. Killed that short with it, 25 points. Nice work there, Caesar. How's everybody else out there doing? Did the deal end? Yeah, there's no more $11 combines for that Veterans 11 code. That ended last night at midnight. Beginners having a red day here. That's okay. Red days are going to happen. It's how you manage your expectations and your emotions on red days. It will happen. You will have red days as a trader. Jay Alexander says, locking it up. Enjoy the day, amigos. All righty. Take care, Jay Alexander. Hopefully you had a great day. Green gave some back. We are good. Yeah, me too. I gave a little bit back. I gave what, 1,200 bucks off the top there. Caesar picked up two of those accounts. Futures trading today got a quick 300 bucks there in crude. Did I see something about free resets on Top Step or half price? No, that is not on Top Step. But your first reset, I think, is either free or half price. If you're a brand new Top Step user, I believe your first reset is either half priced or free. Tran up 3K. Nice work there, Tran. Way to go. You love to see it, folks. You love to see it. Great trading by everybody in here. Hit my max loss on both my combines this morning, so down 2K, but up 1,500 on NinjaTrader, so only red 500 now. Nice work there, Boom. Very nice. Yeah, we are kind of just waffling around here, and NVIDIA is just kind of rolling over pretty hard here. I'm actually shocked by NVIDIA giving up a lot of these gains here. Very, very shocked by that. I thought NVIDIA would be holding up, but it's coming right back down to basically almost where it was pre-CPI print. Yeah, they might be rolling out of tech here. I'd be surprised, though. Be surprised to see that. Is this where the market trends downwards now? Yeah, I mean, we're consolidating here. We're kind of coming up on the quarter of the hour. That's where I'm going to make my decision on whether or not I'm going to stick around and trade or if I'm going to take my first screen break. I think that's kind of where my head's at right now. Had a very, very exciting and eventful morning here. And we are just kind of consolidating here. Christian said he was calm all the way. That's the way to be. You want to be as calm as possible through your trades. Try to maintain a stoic attitude when you're trading. Very, very important to being successful in this game. If you're jumpy and excited, it's going to be very, very difficult to see success in this. So we are coming down now into the mid 50s. Nvidia really giving up its gains. Meta is pulling back. Microsoft now pulling back as well. Hey, just shorted that top S triple Qs in my paper account. Nice work there, Jalen. It's great practice to trade on a paper account. Fantastic practice. Got in 448 SPY puts at a 95-cent average. Where are those trading right now? Yeah, market is pulling back a little bit here, but I don't trust this pullback to short it myself. We are still holding this wonky little trend line that we drew here on the 5-minute. I do think that this is the kind of day where we're just going to likely just grind all day long. We are in a consolidation right now. If we drop this down into the 1-minute, definitely consolidating here. Look at how far we are from the VWAP on the 1-minute here. VWAP's down at 762. Holy smokes. Appreciate your positive, calm demeanor. Makes it much more comfortable watching and listening while other YouTubers trash talk constantly. Yeah. I mean, we're trading here. We're trying to pull money from the market. We don't need anybody screaming and yelling, right? Did anyone ever tell you you'd make a great radio DJ? Yeah, we get that commentary a lot. People tend to love the voice here. They say it's nice and calm, which is what you want when you're trading. You want to be calm and relaxed as much as you possibly can, and that's what I try to instill for the audience here that's watching me trade. That when I'm in a trade, I try to be as calm as possible and not get excitable, even when the trade's going in our direction. You want to keep a calm demeanor and just focus on where your targets are, what the market's doing, reading the tape, whatever your style is. If you're a discretionary trader, or if you're just a simplistic trader that just has certain profit targets, you just want to remain calm in your trades as best as you possibly can. Rip's throwing shade. No shade at all. No, not at all. I mean, if you enjoy that kind of stuff, by all means, everybody's different. If that's your thing. I mean, as we get more and more people in here, I mean, the stream's been growing rapidly, so I think that people do enjoy this quite a bit. So I'm just kind of speaking the obvious here, not throwing any shade whatsoever. I think that if you're doing your thing and it's going well for you, keep doing your thing, right? Keep doing your thing. You do it well, my guy. We appreciate it. Thank you, Jalen. I feel loved, not like when I'm in a boxing match. You do deserve more attention. Yeah, maybe, we'll see. It's a market, right? The market will decide whether or not what we're doing here is a good thing. I think it's a good thing myself. How do you watch? I watched your live from yesterday. Can I have your name? Rips. My name is Rips. And by the way, if you want to follow me, it's Selling Rips here at the bottom on the screen there. Twitter and Instagram, it's Selling Rips. Go ahead and follow me if you want to see sort of behind the scenes stuff on Instagram. Rip's not listening to some headbanging music in your headset. Yeah. No music going on. I'm just listening for squawks right now, which, by the way, very, very quiet. Everybody's different, though. You do whatever you like. Everybody, I got no problem. If you're having a good time doing that, hey, rock on. Do your thing. ASMR Rips. So we're at the quarter of the hour. I mean, this is consolidating here. My mental capital is pretty much drained. I know that I'm in need of a screen break here. So I'm probably just gonna end my stream here. Boom Cycle says, I'm going for a screen break. Thank you, Rips. All right. Thanks, Boom. We'll see ya. Yeah, good show. You talk technicals, news, and it's not a big commercial routine. I try to provide value as much as I can for you guys that are watching. That you guys are giving me your time. I might as well provide you with value for giving me your time, right? So yeah, I'm probably not going to take any more trades here for the morning session. I'm exhausted. I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. So we were up, I think, a maximum of about $2,700 there on that CPI print. We proceeded to max loss on one of our accounts, but then we bounced back and we recovered, made $1,800 on another account. So altogether, we are sitting up $1,500 here on our day. Very, very happy with that. Definitely some stuff for me to journal on that second account that I traded where I got a little bit too antsy and I should have held my position for a little bit longer. It would have been a completely different outcome. And then just trading off the open there. I tried to keep my sizing pretty small, but ended up being a little bit too early for the move when we could have waited for the pullback. But altogether, very happy with my trading, up $1,500. If you did enjoy the session today, make sure you do leave a thumbs up on the video. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Remember, when we get to 2,000 subs here on YouTube, I will be giving away a Top Step Combine account. So you don't want to miss that, and make sure that you're subbed for that. If you want to join us over in the Discord, we have a zero latency stream there. There's a link in the description down below where you can try it out for a week for just $7. And then as well as Top Step, we got accounts on discount and a link there below. So that's going to do my day for me. Great Tuesday CPI. Tomorrow, we're going to be trading PPI here on YouTube. You folks in Discord, I'm going to catch up with you here in just a minute. So don't go anywhere if you're on Discord. You guys on YouTube, I'm going to be streaming Bookmap throughout the day. It's going to be full screen just like this. So if you want to have that up in a second monitor, you can have that rocking and rolling there. So that's going to be our day, finishing up $1,500. And I will see you guys bright and early for PPI tomorrow for Wednesday here on YouTube at 8 a.m. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.